right, hello and welcome to Vacationland, a two-day club tournament hosted by Maine Ultimate with the assistance of Visit Portland and the Maine Sports Commission, as well as the City of South Portland. We apologize for the delay. We had some wet weather last night and had to do some field shifts, but we are here and currently in the middle of a timeout. I am Modise Baker here with Chase Baker as well, and it is game one of the first day of the two-day tournament with Sunken Circus, the home team out of Portland, Maine, with some players from New Hampshire, Southern Maine, and one from Bar Harbor against Replay out of Boston, Mass.
We've got Sunken in white and Replay in dark. So far, the score is 4 for Sunken Circus and 2 for Replay. Sunken has 2 breaks, and Replay just called the timeout here. The attacking space going to the looking at their end zone.
This will be a good chance for Replay to come out of that timeout and set something up and try to punch one in and push a little closer to Sunken.
So a vertical stack coming out of the timeout here.
Top of the stack cuts to the open side. Swing pass is made by Replay. Oh, and then a cut to the open side defended by Jesse on Sunken Circus. Cam Courier to pick up. Oh, and almost collected. Looks like an injury on that play. A little bit clustered trying to get that second attempt. Rick Miller taking an injury.
Number 89, Ty McDonald, coming on for the injury. Looks like the turnover is going to stay.
We have a home force from Sunken Circus, and it's just pushed out of bounds. Cam Courier to pick up right on the sideline. Number 11, Jesse, to pick up that swing. Oh, as you can see, the weather from last night has made these fields slippery. Hasn't quite dried out yet. Nice cut from, Deed by Replay with that up line. And punched in by number 13. Oh, it looks like there was a pick called.
Some discussion here about the pick on the field. Looks like it's going to go back to the thrower. Long point here with a lot of stoppages. Let's see if Replay can punch it in.
Good swing throw from 00 on Replay. Right back. Oh, good vision to that break side, and a nice little touch throw into the end zone. Caught by number 13 from number 37. That was a pass from Brennan Kane to Cale Murdoch. So Replay is still in this, just inching closer to Sunken's score after Sunken had a couple breaks earlier on in the game.
Let's see if Sunken can stay on here with their O-line.
Sunken's been starting with more of a vertical stack, shifting towards the side, and they've been flooding upfield and then opening up that deep space. We've mostly seen that for their women matching players, and it's created a bit of an isolation. I think Replay has made some adjustments in their defense and sort of caught on to Sunken's play, and now we're seeing them take control and sort of get in that way of Sunken's set play. This tournament is also sponsored by Revision Energy. Did you know Revision Energy was co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunat Mueller? Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate Frisbee because it's a friendly, inclusive sport. We think good vibes matter in today's crazy world. That's why Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp. Revision Energy's mission is to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future. So please be in touch to learn how we can help you save money and reduce your carbon footprint.
Replay just getting their gender matchup sorted out here. Should have a poll in any moment.
Score is Sunken Circus 4, Replay 3, and Sunken Circus is back on offense.
Centering pass here to Hudson Carr, +0.
To 26, Katie Miller. Up to 32, Ben Sheridan. Right to Eloise Terry, number 31. Back to Ben. And to Eloise, number 31. Oops, a little bit.
Injury's been called here. A little tangle up in the stack. Number 26 taking an injury. Some good motion here from Sunken, kind of moving the disc left to right and then immediately getting it back into the center of the field to restart their attack from that vantage point.
And with this stoppage, they'll probably look to clean up their end zone a little bit and get into that vertical stack so they can see those looks on the break side.
Replay took a sub here on the male matching player as well, and we are still talking about it. All right, just coming in here, and it's live.
To 0-0, Hudson Carr immediately swung to Stephanie Wood, but a little out of reach for number 44.
So a little bit ahead of it there. See if Replay can do anything with this turnover. Recentered here.
Number 39 dishes it and then strikes. Oh.
And that's going to be a turnover.
Looks like there was a call, but it did not affect play. Good bid from number 39 on Replay. And 0-0, Hudson Carr to pick up the disc. With an immediate break throw look, and once again, just out of reach and out of bounds as well. Looking for number 44, Stephanie Wood.
Replay back into their vertical stack here. Calling out for a set play here, orange. Little throw and go motion between the handlers.
Good pressure from number 31, Eloise Terry, to cause that turnover.
Great job by Sunken cutting down that angle on the open side there, making it a really tough throw and catch.
Number 45, Sugar, will pick it up on the sideline. An immediate look to number 32, Ben Sheridan. who dishes it to 31 Eloise Terry, right back, and a little give and go a couple times results in a score for Sunken Circus.
We're good, replay. We made them more.
That was Ben Sheridan throwing the assist to Eloise Terry for Sunken Circus. That puts Sunken at 5, replay at 3.
Weather-wise, even though we saw some rain last night, there seems to be no wind in effect, and the weather's still pretty mild. The sun has come out a few times, making it a little warm, but it's a pretty ideal morning for Ultimate. So hopefully it stays that way throughout this entire weekend. And it looks like it's supposed to be, so come on down, watch some Ultimate. Multiple club teams here, 7 in the mixed division. There's also a men's division who is playing throughout the weekend. There's some tents to buy some Maine Ultimate merchandise. So come on down. Oh, yes. Open division, excuse me.
So I don't want a hesitation in your voice either when the disc goes up, all right? I don't want to be like, ooh. But no, it's all part of it. If it comes out like junk, I meant to do that.
All right. Number 9, Gretchen with a flick pull to start on defense against replay's O-line. Goes straight to 0-0 with a deep look, and it is collected by number 13 on replay.
Great awareness there by number 13. Saw that one coming in short, stepped right into it.
Back to handler. Oh.
Nice defense there by number 11 on Sunken Circus. Saw the throw coming and made a big play.
And Jesse to number 90, Haley Suhu, who throws it up line to number 3, Cam Courier. And looking deep to number 17, Molly Hale. Oh, and enough pressure from the defense there to just miss that catch through her arms.
Really nice motion there from Sunken despite the turnover. We've seen a lot of those deep looks so far this game, and it seems to be working well for them. So I assume they'll keep that up going forward.
And that was some good defensive pressure from number 21 on replay.
Replay got an open cutter, deep space, doesn't use it. Little bobble on the catch, shoots it, finds that same open receiver.
Big gain there for replay to number 21. Oh,
Nice
and a great bid.
Number 8 on replay, saving that one.
Back to Dina DeLuca, number 0, 0-0. Swings to number 4. And looking break side. And it is a score from number 13 on replay. Looked like maybe a foul on that throw, but it did not affect, and they collected it.
That's the second goal for number 13 on replay today.
Kale Murdoch. Assisted by Julian Bosco.
Sunken continues to maintain that 2-break lead so far. A couple early ones to put them up with that cushion, but it's anybody's game still. Score is now Sunken Circus with 5 and replay with 4.
Defensively, it looks like both teams are doing a great job on their person matchups and making it hard for those open side sort of standard vertical stack cuts. But it's when things start to get a little shifty in the end zone and people are looking for those short break throws or those quick inside passes, and that's where things start to get a little bit more chaotic for the defense there, and resulting in scores for both teams. Replay figuring out their gender match on the line. And another tournament that Maine Ultimate hosts coming up in the fall is called the Lobster Pot. Maine Ultimate, in conjunction with the city of South Portland, Visit Portland, and the Maine Sports Commission, hosts Lobster Pot, a 2-day college tournament, on the weekend of October 21st and 22nd at these same fields, Wainwright Fields in South Portland. So that one is always super fun to watch. There's food trucks and discounted hotels if you are coming from out of town. There's a players lounge, again, merchandise tents, and live streamed games like the one you're watching here today.
Nice big bladey pull there from Replay to start this point. Circus has control of the disc. Sends out a big throw here to number 10, who rises above 39 and takes the disc.
Arnold dishes it back to Ben Sheridan, who punches it into Gunnar Heckler, number 35, for the score.
That is Ben Sheridan's 3rd assist of the day, and Gunnar Heckler his 2nd goal to go along with 1 assist. Both of them are just packing the stat sheet right now. Can't overlook that beautiful grab, though, by number 10 to really keep the disc down on that side of the field.
Yeah, great awareness by Arnold. You know, it seems like a lot of Sunken scores have been off of some big hucks, some big gains from the initiating pull. And then with a couple dishes and a couple breakthrows, they're able to punch it in. And Replay knows this, and it's just about adjusting their position on the field in order to stop them from doing it or stop them from looking for that option. They need to shut that down as a viable option altogether. So let's see what they can do here when they come out on defense. But right now they're going to try, again on offense, to punch another one in. And a big bladey pull by Chad McDonald, number
landing right in the middle of the end zone.
89. And we've got a zone from Sunken Circus, the first one we've seen this game.
Pressure looks like a 2 or 3 person cup here. 2-person cup with a loose third, perhaps more of a wall. Replay doing a good job of moving the disc left to right, creating new opportunities for themselves.
Good coverage there on the wing by Katie Miller, or by Delaney, excuse me.
And a nice hammer from the middle to this left break side.
And Murdoch immediately looks centered again to number 77, who dishes it to number 8. They are looking for an end zone play here. Number 1 with the disc and zips it right over to number 13 on Replay. And we've got ourselves a game here.
And that's the 3rd consecutive goal by number 13 on Replay.
That is Cale Murdoch.
Certainly there would look at that beautiful hammer that broke open that zone from Replay. That was just a great throw, right over the top, found that open wing, and from there they moved it right back to the middle of the field, continued to execute their offense through the transition, punched in a score.
Yeah, Replay was doing a good job using the width of the field and really swinging it back and forth, moving Sunken's cup, and then that caused the wings in Sunken zones to pinch in, opening that space for the over-the-top hammer, which opened up the rest of the field for that score.
Let's go. Let's go, D-play. 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 Let's go. Let's go, D-play.
All right, Replay is fired up after that hold there, coming through the zone. Let's see if Sunken can take back momentum with another hold of their own. Score is currently 6 for Sunken and 5 for replay. No break since those first couple at the beginning of the game.
And we're playing to 15 for this game, so halftime will be at 8.
Like they're gonna break the shit out of us.
Number 35, Gunnar Heckler to pick up. Looks like a home force from replay. 244, Steph Wood. Back to Gunnar Heckler. Finding 31, Eloise Terry.
Good patience there to look off the first throw up line. Find the next one up line to number 13, Stephen Wolf. We've got a
Maybe.
call.
Bit of a cleat tanglement in the backfield.
Sunken looking to stay patient here.
Ooh, collected by Steph Wood with some good pressure by replay. Gunnar Heckler bidding for that, and Eloise Terry, number 31, with the score from Gunnar Heckler. Gunnar's just padding this stats sheet, isn't he?
Yeah, Gunnar's got now 2 goals and 2 assists for 4 total points. Eloise Terry also with her second goal of this half, putting Sunken at 7, replay at 5.
Chase, what would you like to see from replay's O-line? There's not much time left in this half, and they want to try to inch closer to Sunken here.
Yeah, I think they just got to keep playing their game. You know, like I said, haven't been any breaks since maybe the 3rd point of the game or the 4th point of the game. So we've kind of gotten in the rhythm here. Really like what I'm seeing from number 00 in the handler space. See if she can continue to kind of push that disc and the momentum for her team and punch another one in here. On the defensive side, we'll see if Sunken comes back out in the zone or maybe they go back to their person-to-person defense. Both have looked pretty good here, but as we saw that last time through, the zone got kind of beat with the over-the-top throw, so maybe they make some adjustments and we'll see what look they come out with here. Got a women matching point here. Haley Suhu getting ready to pull. Got a hand here for a replay. Sunken getting ready.
Oh, I'm blind. It's fine.
Nice pull. Gets about 50 or 60 yards out of that one.
Dina DeLuca looking to that break side for replay.
A lot of space here on the open side. Good job by Sunken poaching the lanes to stop the action.
DeLuca gets a big gainer up to number 8.
Nice breakthrough again by number 00.
Oh,
Big
looking
shot.
for that end zone score. And number 13, Kale Murdoch gets it again. And the assist from Henry Loftus. You really lofted that. No, can't. I was trying to make something happen.
Good try there, Mel.
Yeah, well. We'll see what we can work with next time. But looked like replay took a page out of Sunken Circus's book by opening up the field and having a cutter all the way from the break side make that big strike cut towards the end zone, and Loftus saw Murdoch coming and gave him a nice leading pass for the score.
So far, no timeouts from Sunken this half. We had one from replay. This, in theory, could be the last point of the half if Sunken can get a hold here. So we'll see if they look to just push the momentum or maybe take a timeout if they get close to the end zone and need to reset. Pull coming here from an unmarked player on replay. Big hang and pull. It's got a chance to stay in.
And it does.
And does.
Sugar on Sunken picking up, looking for that. Ooh. Oh. Owen Jacobson, number 88, just unable to get that.
Turnover on that first throw is going to hurt Sunken here. Let's see if they can get the turnover and get back on offense. Got a backhand force.
Good bid from Sugar.
Working hard to get that disc back after the turnover. Nice rinky-dink motion here from replay. Got a call on the field.
Pick called. No number jersey on replay seems to be running the show on this point, getting every other throw.
And we're back.
Another pick has been called. Oh, never
Playing on
mind.
here.
Swung back
Back
to
to
the
the
middle,
open
looking break
side.
side. Oh, and intercepted by Owen Jacobson. Up to Stephen Wolf, who's looking deep to Arnold, number 10, and just unable to catch up to it. A little bit of defensive pressure.
Very gratuitous bid there. Be careful on the next one.
But he's back up to pick it up. We've got an away force for Sunken.
Nice break throw there. See what they can find.
Nice grab from number 39. With these inside backhand throws, and
Good
the one
pressure by number 88. To
that
make
forehand
a hard
just
throw.
digging into the ground.
Big throw here for number 88. Looking for Gunnar Heckler in the backfield.
Good read.
Nice read by number 35, Gunnar Heckler. See what Sunken can do with this new field position. Louise Terry throws it to Stephen Wolf, who seals it, takes half for Sunken Circus, 8-6. That's Eloise Terry's first assist of the day to go along with 2 goals. Stephen Wolf's first goal. And that brings us to halftime. Again, Sunken 8, replay 6.
A lot of good back and forth action. Each point seems to be longer and longer, which means that both teams are sort of understanding and adjusting to what the other team is doing, which is causing these turnovers, but also some cheeky throws and some smart plays from both sides. And we will get back to you for the second half coming up. And we are back with the second half of Sunken Circus versus Replay with a big throw from Ben Sheridan. Oh, incomplete for Sunken. If you are just tuning in, the score is Sunken Circus 8 to Replay 6.
Good D by number 15 there on Replay to smother that one in the end zone. Just the break side here, it's a backhand force. Slightly overthrown, back to Sunken.
And a foul called on the throw.
It's like a no contest, perhaps. Yep, coming in on 0 here. Big around throw, completed. Replay with a good gainer there, number 15. Looks to continue it down the open side. Ooh, big bid by 27, but can't quite dig it out. Double 0 Hudson Carr starts the action here for Sunken Circus. Right back to the middle. Continues the disc across the break side. May actually be the open side now with the force. Replay continuing to force backhand for righties. Nice open side cut, 45. Ooh. Just out of reach for number 10 in the end zone.
Looks like Sugar was trying to place that into open space for number 10 Arnold to grab it, but not quite completed there. Replay will take it on the corner of the end zone.
It's already a fairly long point here, and nice D there by number 32, Ben Sheridan. Keep the disc right here on the end line.
Would have been a little tricky to try to attempt for a Callahan there, but Ben got that D nevertheless.
It was better to make the safe play. Make sure we're thinking about player safety out here.
And he gets the score regardless. Hudson Carr 0-0 to Ben Sheridan, number 32.
Yeah, but Sunken Circus at 9, Replay with 6. Replay is going to have to find a couple breaks here after a hold if they want to get back in this game.
It's interesting because a lot of Sunken Circus's turnovers seem to be happening on the outsides of the end zones, which actually sets them up for a good defensive play when Replay has to sort of dig themselves out of that corner hole. So Sunken's been doing a good job capitalizing on that turn. And a little shout out from Kyle, number 72, to those of you watching at home.
A good small ball there from Sunken Circus to punch one in on the end line, as Mo was saying. Put themselves in a good spot, working hard on defense to keep the disc near the end zone. See, we got a pull coming here, looks like from Haley Suhu. We'll see if Sunken comes out in a zone or in a person match.
Always room for improvement.
Against the ground? Yeah, the ground. That one catch, you never searched it. I was like, I got this.
Oh, not to me on that foot, Arnold.
I was like, yeah, yeah, don't get on.
And Replay picks up the pull here.
Ooh, nice job to maintain control there. The bobble gets it around the mark. Number 4 looking for some action upfield. Goes for the dish instead. Nice inside throw. Looking back at the handler here, gets the reset. Looking back upfield now.
Some double
Not
cuts
seeing what he
from
likes, and we got a
replay,
stoppage upfield.
leading to a pick.
There's a travel called here.
Call the travel.
Maybe
Stalling.
a bit of a drag on that throw.
We're coming back in on 6 here. No big discussion. Slightly overthrown here.
Oh,
Great bid. Not quite able to close.
Hey, let's get it back here. Let's get it back here. Hey, tight defense. Replay, tight defense.
Chad McDonald, number 89, to pick up.
It's like Sunken getting into their action here early. That vertical stack. Replay looking to switch. Unfortunately, it moves the mark too far. Sunken able to get it back to the break side.
A lot of give and goes to let Cam Courier take over, and just a little bit too bladey of a throw to Jesse, who is looking like he's calling an injury here.
He might have taken that disc to a sensitive spot. He's going to take one here. We got a substitute coming in. Just a little rushed on that huck, it looked like. He was in motion, but tried to jam it as opposed to giving himself that extra half second to put some loft under it and let his receiver just run it out. Something to learn from.
Ooh, good recovery from
Good
replay.
awareness.
Looks like there's a discussion about in or out of bounds, and replay will hang on to the disc. With an around throw to the center, but a little bit overthrown, and Cam Courier will pick up. Looking to the break
There
side
he goes.
to Chad McDonald for the score.
Nice job from Cam Courier there to rebound from the prior incompletion and be a little more patient on that throw. Looking for Chad McDonald coming to the break side, that 7 cut.
That makes it Sunken Circus 10 to replay 6.
That's the first break we've seen since maybe the 4th point of the game.
And you know, I heard during halftime, Coach Fuzzy of Sunken Circus was talking to the team about when you do get those turnovers, remember that you are on offense now, you are setting the pace, setting the tone. So we did see a little bit of some rushed motion there, but then it sort of worked in Sunken's favor, and they were able to find those holes, but hopefully they can slow it down a little bit and practice those set plays and get those confident scores.
That's a really great point there, Mo. It's so important for these teams to really be practicing, how they want to play, not just today and tomorrow, but going into the series as we approach August. Well, now we're in August, I guess, and just about a month until these teams are really fighting for their life. So.
Number 9, Gretchen, looking to pull for Sunken Circus.
Sunken here at 10 points. Replay has got to start to close a little bit here, get a hold, and then a few breaks if they want to get back into this game.
DeLuca to pick up for replay. Ooh, and bobbled throw completed for number 13. And replay scrambling out of that vertical stack, looking for an open player. And a little bit of some tangled legs on that cut.
Looks like we're back, ready to start play again. Disc is in. It's a nice break throw. Reset. Continue the motion to the open side.
And a little backhand dish into the end zone for a score for replay.
That's number 8's second assist today for replay.
Henry Loftus to Liz Kistler, number 18. And that makes the score Sunken Circus 10 to replay 7. We do have time caps here today. At 10:30 is the soft cap, 10:45 is the hard cap. We'll see if we can get to 15 before those times, but so far these points have been a little bit longer than what we've seen in the first half, so we'll see. And the sun's been getting a little bit warmer out here too, huh?
Definitely catching up with us. It'll be great. Hopefully the sun, as we kind of go through the day, will dry out some of these wet fields that we got with the rain overnight. And maybe tomorrow we'll be able to shift back to our typical field locations and make sure all the lines are lined up.
And Vacationland is brought to you by Maine Ultimate with the assistance of Visit Portland, the Maine Sports Commission, and the City of South Portland. So come on down to Wainwright. This is the first game of the day. We have games all weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So come check out some highly skilled Ultimate and some local club teams as well.
Nice floating pull here from replay, right in the middle of the end zone for Hudson Carr.
Woo.
Ooh, we got a defender coming on hot, able to.
Which leaves an open player for Sunken Circus. Let's see if they use Hudson Carr with a short huck there, trying to get some yards, but maybe a little bit too zippy for Owen to catch.
Got a backhand force here. Nice catch from replay.
Oh, good bid from Gunnar Heckler, and just enough to mess with replay's offense and overthrow that swing.
Nice double D there from Sunken. A couple different players putting pressure on the break side. Really important that you're staying close to your mark to make that a hard throw. You know, not give them a free option on the break side.
Good around throw from Hudson to Owen. And a big put from Owen to Ben Sheridan, who looks all alone, and he scores it in the back of the end zone. Once again, Sunken Circus capitalizing on those deep throws. They were doing that a lot more in the first half, and it was working, but replay adjusted their defense. So their scores were a little bit more dictated by some shorter throws and some cheeky breaks, but looks like they have come back to their big gainer throws, and it seems to be working out well in the second half as some legs start to get a little tired.
Ben Sheridan continues to put his mark on this game. That's his second goal of the second half, to go along with what looks like 1, 2, 3 assists in the first half of the game. Score is.
The local club team giving some shout outs to some of their fans on the sideline here.
Replay coming back out to the line here, looking to make a big push. They're down 12-7 right now. Sunken within 3 goals of closing this game out. You're going to see a lot from replay if they want to close the gap and get back into this one. So far, my math is right, no breaks for replay. We've got 4 breaks for Sunken.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what replay's coach has talked to them about over that timeout, because they do still have some time to catch up and make those adjustments, but I think Sunken also just needs to keep pushing and not stay complacent with their current lead. So we'll see if they can do that here.
This was a number of points ago.
It's a great point, Mo. A really great chance here for Sunken to, keep the pedal to the floor, look to push through the momentum in this game, and hopefully get a little bit of a break before the next round starts.
Yeah, it's certainly getting hot. So the longer a break they can get, the better for them for the rest of the tournament.
Got about 12 minutes until the soft cap is put on here.
Haley Suhu pulling the disc, which has a Portland Rising logo on it. Portland Rising is Maine's women's and non-binary professional ultimate team, whose season is in the spring. So stay in touch to keep up with their schedule.
Haley coming off her first season with Portland Rising.
Woo! Good bid from Chad McDonald.
Big shot here for replay. Gretchen looking to get under the disc, and does. What
Just
a
enough
D.
pressure to get under that, cause replay's player to just miss that ground.
Really great read there by number 9 on Sunken Circus. Get under the disc, body position.
Let's see if Sunken has an easier time getting it off the corner.
It's always one of the hardest spots to get the disc initiated. Oh, we see the water coming up.
Splash! That was epic.
A little slip and slide action in the back of the end zone there.
It probably helped to cool him off a little bit, actually.
Good, consistent offense here by Sunken down the open side. A little loft under this one. Haley coming down with it, despite the pressure.
From this angle, it looked like they had gotten it at the same time, but inevitably Haley came up with that disc for the score. Great point for Gretchen on Sunken Circus there. First with that D in the end zone, just putting enough pressure on to get under that disc and make it hard for her her matchup, and then assisting that point to Haley Suhu.
Maybe not your typical bookends, but with a D and then the assist, definitely take that.
Always.
Yeah, you guys got this replay.
Hey, replay! I'm feeling lonely over here.
That was the first time we've really seen what the actual end zone conditions are. From this angle, it looks all right. I mean, you can see some mud patches, but when he bid into that end zone, he got soaked.
It looked like a water slide. Looked like we're over at Funtown Splash Zone USA over here in Maine.
So if there are any troubles cutting from that center part of the end zone, now you know why.
Really great job by Sunken to get it out of that tough corner. Sometimes initiating from that spot is really hard to do, where you've got almost extra defender from the sideline. You got the end zone behind you, but they were patient. They moved to the middle of the field and worked it back down the open side once they got some yardage. Haley Suhu with the pull again here for Sunken. Another great pull.
Great distance on that.
About 65 yards on that pull.
Center to DeLuca. Ooh, and Jesse from Sunken able to intercept that upline throw.
There's a call here on the field.
It's a discussion about whether the defender was close enough to start stalling.
In on 6.
And the count will come in on 6.
Good patience there to continue the disc back to the middle of the field. Good communication by replay, but still not able to stop that upline cut.
Ooh! Almost intercepted by replay there. And Sunken unable to punch it in the end zone despite there being an open player. Just a little miscommunication.
Moving a little fast there. Probably could have had another look with a half second.
And replay back in the corner of that end zone, trying to get it off. And a good upline cut similar to the one that number 11 did on earlier.
Lofty throw here to the end zone. Number 18 hauls it in. I think that was from number 42.
And that was Astrid Kugener to Liz Kistler for the score.
That's Kistler's second goal of the half. They have the 2 goals for replay this half.
A lot of back and forth action on that point. I don't know if it was necessarily what either team wanted to be running, but it was what was open. And, you know, if you can get it to an open player and move it downfield for the score, just do it. Not sponsored by Nike.
So we've got Sunken Circus here with 13, replay with 8. About 5 minutes till the soft cap goes on. If replay wants to have a chance at this game, they're going to have to start a run of breaks right here.
Looks like Sunken's original O-line is back out there again, trying to finish this game up. We haven't seen them in a while, so let's see what they can do. And into the wet patch the pull goes. Suga able to collect it and dish it to Owen. Whew. And Gunner able to pick that up. Didn't love that bid from the defender, but able to pass that off. Ooh.
Nice
Suga,
attack.
good attack. Once again, Owen Jacobson, number 88, with a big huck to the end zone. He had a couple options down there, but ultimately Gunnar Heckler, number 35, was able to collect it.
And after a very loud first half for Gunnar Heckler, that is his first goal of the second half. He adds to his 2 goals from the first half, as well as 2 assists in the first half of the game.
And that puts Sunken up at 14 to replays 8.
We got game point here coming up for Sunken Circus if they can get a break, which means that they are pulling the disc, looking to cause a turnover and then score their own goal. Well, as is the case, some of these, kind of midsummer tournaments, we've already seen a number of injuries for Sunken Circus, unfortunately. However, they've got a lot of players here today and for the weekend, so it looks like they are having no problem keeping fresh legs on the field and really pushing the pace in this one.
Yeah, and here in Vacationland we have 7 mixed teams in this division, most of them from New England, I bet.
I think so, yeah.
Looks like all of them from New England. And that includes 2 home teams from Maine, Sunken Circus, and the Bowie Association as well.
I believe replay is coming from the Boston, Massachusetts area. Apologies if that's incorrect.
Shout out to those of you watching from Boston. Go Celtics. And Red Sox. And Bruins. Who?
Patriots.
Oh, and Patriots. Excuse me. Football season's just starting.
Yeah, we just play flat ball around here. So.
Yeah. We love sports, though. Replay collecting that pull. Oh. Looks like
Player down, but no call here.
able to get back up, which we like to see.
Good support from the teammates. We got the disc going up here big.
Ooh,
Just enough.
3 Sunken Circus players covering that deep shot.
Great job by McDonald there to peel off the back of the stack and help out on that deep look. Just enough of a touch to change the trajectory.
And a sneaky catch from number 72, Kyle.
Big fake by number 12, looks to move it back to the handler. Continue the motion upfield. Unfortunately, it's behind the cutter, and there's a turnover.
Looking for that reset, but there was a call before the throw.
It's like a pick that did affect the play, so gonna have the defender catch up here and reset.
No.
Still moving a little bit, getting back to where they came from.
Important point for replay with a nice hammer from DeLuca. Unfortunately, a little low, and Sunken able to defend it. McDonald looking for big gains up to Lauren, who collects the disc. Looking for that dump. And another big throw to Matt. And, oh, was he in?
Looks like he's in.
Oh, and that's a goal, and that is, oh, a win for Sunken Circus. We end this game at Sunken Circus 15 to replay 8. Great effort from both teams. It looks like Sunken Circus's deep shots ultimately is what put the points on the board for them and resulted in the win for the first game for these two teams of the Vacationland tournament.
Couple top players here to recognize for replay. We had number 13 scoring 4 goals in the first half. Number 8 with 2 assists throughout the game, as well as number 4 with 2 assists. And number 18 scoring both goals in the second half of replay. For Sunken Circus, we had number 35, I believe that's Gunnar Heckler, with 3 goals and 2 assists. We had number 32, Ben Sheridan, with 3 assists and 2 goals. And a variety of others at 2 assists, and a number of others with 1 or 2 goals as well. Some really great defense there by Sunken Circus throughout the game, earning 4 breaks to really take control of the game, and their O-line not getting broken at all this game to keep that kind of cushion and let it roll into the next one, hopefully.
Yeah, great game from both teams.
Great spirit
And
all around,
yeah.
really good discussions. Thanks for joining us, and
This has been Modise Baker,
Chase Baker.
and you have been tuning in to Vacationland. So come on to South Portland or stay tuned for future live streams. We have a lot of tournament left to go.
Let's go, Shane. Come on.
Get down there. No first. Come on, Madhouse. Let's go. No first.
Let's go, go! Jump, jump, jump! Jump, jump, jump! He's the fourth, he's the fourth. Too deep. Follow that, Alan. I got this. Name a person. Let him made up. Go, Shane. Away. Around. Middle. Touchable D. One more. Middle. Up. Hey, Shane. Boys, Pardo. Here we go, Shane! Yeah, Zach. Keep moving, Zach. Get there, Michael. All right, go. ID. Yes, Simon, you need to be hard, Simon. Up. Talking to you, Harp. Yep. It's you, Harp. Go on, Hey, force is two. Hey, get it back. Yeah, Tyler, let's go, Tyler. Keep on, Tyler. Far side. Around. Gotta hit that around. Line. Yeah, Shane! Let's go, Shane! Let's get Red back out there! Minus Harper! Jack, stay! Cole, stay! Red! Sorry, not red. Blue. Okay. Sorry, blue. I was like, nobody just calls on that line. Jumping. Yeah. I'm hoping to know where they're going for it. I want a goal. I don't know. One game here was 7 points. Friends? No, that's not the business. I came here to run benchmarks and get stats. Hey, Jack, I'm in your ear. Albert, touch it, ball, touch it.
Yeah, get in there, Charlie.
Albert, right hand. Albert, right hand. Touch it, ball. Violation. Make sure everyone on the field knows, both me and Owen, it's okay, Albert.
Jack. Hey, we're good. Jack, it's Jack. We're good.
Right. Yes, Paul. Tight.
Jack.
Yeah, Luca. Yes, Paul. Wide. Stretch. Clear.
Yes, Benji.
Wide. Luca.
Jade.
Keep going. Let's go. Stretch. See up. Albert. Lock in light.
Charlie, stay tight.
Jonas, you last. Springs, you last. Springs is 2, 3 deep. There's 3 deep. You did sometimes switch over, and I was like, I don't know. It's flippies, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Shane! Is it 13 or 15? 22.
I don't know. It's the last game was 15, so.
Wait, Connie, you're gonna tight. Yes, Ellen. Yes, Ellen. Yes, Ellen. Change free. Hey, no, that's it. That's it. Sideline. Break back. Clear. Left. Yes, Chucky. Hey, on D. Hey, beware here, beware. Yeah, you're going. Tyler. You're going. Flash under, Kenny. Flash under. Help! Jonas, drop! He's gone! Oh! Left! Jonas! Go! Yes, Jonas. Yeah, hit Alex. That's tough, eh? That's tough, buddy. Let's go, Shane! Okay. Yellow! Do it!
On the D or on the...
Hey, White! Either sideline!
Can you put that to 7? Can you put that to 7?
I gotta start.
Evan.
What?
I'm going.
Yeah,
So I'm now. So I think like I'm auto resetting to the sideline reset.
going into this here. I don't know if it's one of that, but they might even can't find like 2 people come this way. I don't know if anybody comes that way.
So I was going. I was 3, I think, and at one point I was the only one.
Like, I would rather us huck it deep because we ran our cuts and nothing was open. Than us having to hug it deep because we were just chaotic and messy.
Like on that up last one, Jonas, like I had no one fucking deep there. So like, we're in a power position and it's just like nothing that can deep. Let's take the next second.
I got 2 here. I got 2 here. 2 here. Thank you, Liz.
I'm not jogging.
Left!
Like, we were not, everyone was
Nice one, Connor!
Flick the switch!
You post, Mario! Trust there, Mary. Trust you, Mary.
What's up?
How you doing?
Pretty good, you?
Not bad.
That's good.
How's your morning been so far?
A little warm.
A little warm up there, huh? Shit heating, bro.
Yeah, we're working on getting a little tent up here because half my stuff overheats after a while. So. No, it's too wide. It won't. Yeah.
Like a beach.
Right. Right. Yeah. I think he's bringing like a beach tent of some sort.
Cool. Thanks for do you commentate as well?
Not me. No. Usually we do have commentators, but for this game we didn't have any. So. If you want to comment, you can come up here and do it.
I'll let them know that.
Yeah, if you want to do it, come up here.
Thank you. Thank you for doing it, Joe. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Come on up.
It's about what? Jasper, I'm looking for like Mexican soccer vibes. Okay. Can I hold it? Yeah. I'm live. Welcome back, everybody, to the live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're here. Shade versus Madhouse. Shade up 8-0 at the half. I believe starting on defense for the second half. Looking forward to seeing the rest of this game play out. Hope you folks at home are watching. And this is New York Shade versus, I believe, Montreal Madhouse. Shade in the light, Madhouse in the dark. It's okay if I hold it like that?
New York Shade picking up to pull out of half. Shade looking fired up right now. Brandon Shaw pulling for Shade. Deep into Madhouse end zone. Madhouse centering the disc. Chris Nelson picking up the disc. Otherwise known as Spoon in the New York community. James Pardo playing tight reset defense. Shade containing Madhouse handlers for the time being. Some switchy defense going on downfield from Shade. Madhouse breaking the mark. Foul called on a defensive effort by James Pardo. Disc will come in with Madhouse. No contest from Shade. Disc in. Madhouse find the reset, working it back in the handler space. Again, Shade doing a great job of containing those cutters downfield. Still, disc in the handler space with Madhouse. Foul called. Foul called. Jake from Shade and a Madhouse player now discussing on the field. We'll see how long the discussion goes, but my guess is that it's going to be contested. Disc coming in with Madhouse handler. Brandon Shaw on the mark. James Pardo on defense. And Madhouse turn it over. Hard defensive pressure from Shade. Now they pick it up with a chance to break out of half. Chris Nelson picks it up. Again, Spoon in the New York community finds Elias Griffin, who hucks it deep to Luca, who's open. What's the call? Luca thinks he's in. They're looking at the sideline. They're looking for his toe drag spot. We'll see. Looks like a discussion is ensuing, and it's a goal! It's a break for New York Shade out of half. Shade 9, Madhouse 0. Pretty great defensive pressure from there from Shade, I think. They did a great job of containing the cutters downfield. The handlers were able to work it just between themselves, and eventually the throw went up, and a block from Chris Nelson gets the turn. For those of you at home, consider supporting Maine Ultimate. They're a great organization growing the game here in Maine. Visit MaineUltimate.com to buy some swag, sign up for leagues, get to know some of the players. If you live in Portland, Portland Rising, the PUL team, full of amazing players. They play at the local high school. Awesome time. Food trucks, bleachers, signs, lively fans, lively players. It's a great time. I would recommend it. Madhouse receiving the disc. Second pull after half. Shade just broke. For anyone just joining us, 9-0 Shade. One thing to consider for those at home who might not be here, the fields are very soggy right now. It rained a lot yesterday and last night, so although it's drying up as the day heats up, wet grass, mud. Madhouse centers the disc. Looking like a backhand force from Shade. Albert Lee on the mark. Paula Nuna now on the mark from Shade. Looking again like Madhouse is just working it up in that handler set. Paula Nuna close on the block, holding that backhand force. From the front of the stack, Madhouse, another cut, and that goes, and it's a catch and a goal from Madhouse. Madhouse 1, Shade 9. For anyone unfamiliar with Vacationland, a 2-day club tournament hosted by Maine Ultimate with assistance by Visit Portland and the Maine Sports Commission and the City of South Portland. It's the weekend of August 5th here. If you're an Ultimate team from the Northeast, Canada, maybe a different place in the U.S., and you want to come visit Maine and play some Ultimate, have a look out for this tournament again next year. It's a great time, great quality teams, amazing quality fields, water at every field, porta potties, food carts, merch tent. What else could you ask for? Plus, and this is a luxury I know I'm not used to, lined fields. That's right, I'm looking at the spray paint on the field. And gosh, does that just not make calls easier. Madhouse pulling after scoring their first point of the game. Shade O-line to receive. Benji from Shade picking up. Initiation by Drew to Alon Brown. Charlie. And that's a score. Quick hold from Shade. That's a hold from Shade. Shade 10, Madhouse 1. Crabs are for dinner for Shade. I must have come to the right place hearing about Maine's delicious lobster, crabs, oysters. If you're from Maine, you know what I'm talking about. I do have to say that no matter the score of this game, I'm loving the spirit between the two teams. Everyone's smiling and happy, having a good time, laughing. Great to see two teams from very different parts of North America coming together to play on this beautiful summer day. High 80s, sunny, a little bit of clouds, no rain, very little wind. Great Ultimate. And a big shout out to some of our local Maine teams, Portland Sunken Circus, the Bowie Association, Frolic, and Red Tide. Look for them playing today and come out and support. Shade getting ready to pull, just having a hold, up 10-1 against Madhouse. Harper Stanfield with the disc in his hands, looking to see a big pull from him. Hand from Madhouse. Harper coming with the pull. Big OI pull going up into the Madhouse offensive set. Madhouse centers the disc. Chris Nelson on the mark with looking like a backhand force. Ready backhand, that is. Again, a turn from Madhouse. Elias Griffin picks it up, working the disc down the field for Shade. Chris Nelson gets the disc. End zone is called from Shade. Let's see what they pull out. Elias Griffin busts into the front cone, looked off by Chris Nelson. Big swing from Shade. James Pardo with the disc centered at the front of the end zone. Jake gives and goes. Sees Elias. Elias Griffin catches the goal for Shade, making Shade 11, Madhouse 1.
I don't think yeah.
I have to say, these Shade uniforms are pretty good looking. I don't know if you might be able to not be able to see at home, but the lights have this shadow of colorful flowers and leaves on them that, you know, I quite like personally. Madhouse with a very distinct purple kit on. A face or skull of some sorts on it. Screaming. A lot of Shade has on these homemade pennies. Spray painted, stenciled. I love it. A very crafty team, it seems. I was having a pregame interview with one of the Shade players, Elias Griffin, who is currently building a theremin at home. If anyone has any experience, please reach out. Shade just broke for 11. Paula Nuna with a pull. Shade on D. Madhouse receiving the disc on O. Centering to their handlers. Little cheeky dishing between them. Jay Coonan poaching the lane on the mark. Oh, Luca gets the block without even looking. And a chance for Shade to break now. Paula Nuna with the disc at the front cone. Back to Jay Coonan. Paula Nuna ISO'd. Looks for Luca. Looks off Luca. Back to Jay Coonan. Receives the disc. Drew busts into the front cone. Paula Nuna receiving the disc again. Ollie ISO'd. Goal, Shade. Shade 12, Madhouse 1, and that's another break for Shade. An interesting no-look block. I guess that's what happens when you play tight defense. For those at home, consider supporting the local Ultimate organization here in Maine, Maine Ultimate. You can visit maineultimate.org to donate, buy some gear, buy some merch, discs, sun hoodies, lots of cool stuff. Consider also visiting the VC store for Portland Rising. You can pick up a jersey for your favorite Portland Rising player. Plus, they just look cool. The yellow, red, blue color scheme, whew, it is handsome. Shade, up 12-1 on Madhouse, about to pull. Alon Brown with the disc in his hands. Man, have I seen this person throw some monster pulls, so looking forward to seeing that once again. Big backhand pull going up from Alon Brown. It looks like it will tail out of bounds. So Madhouse will take it at the brick mark. We'll see what they can do off of this brick. Perhaps they'll run a set play, and we'll see how Shade responds. Will they surround the stack? Will they play straight up? Maybe we'll see a junk look. Looks like Shade is playing straight. They don't seem to be surrounding, but maybe we'll see some poachy switches from the front of the stack and back of the stack as Madhouse starts the disc at the brick mark. Alon Brown playing tight defense off the front of the stack, shutting down that initial look. Allen Hensey on the mark now, holding that righty flick force mark. Interesting reset throw comes off, connected to the Madhouse handlers. They get a free look off the front of the stack. Looking for a handler reset now. And Madhouse reels it in for a hold. That makes Madhouse 2, Shade 12. It's definitely heating up out here, folks. I would say maybe in the low 90s Fahrenheit now, as these players are out here in the sun. Definitely a scorcher, but beautiful. We'll see how the fields hold up. They're pretty saturated. Luckily, this tournament is very well run, so the waters are full stocked always. I'm watching the restock crew right now fill up some new waters. Love to see it. If you're here and you see one of the tournament organizers, be sure to give them a big thank you. They do a lot of work that goes unseen, and we love them for helping make these tournaments great and allowing us to play some fun frisbee and meet fun people. Madhouse on defense, pulling. Madhouse 2, Shade 12, Shade O-line receiving. Allen Hensey with the disc in his hands. It looks like there's a little zone, a three-person cup of sorts being thrown onto Shade. Benji Truman with the disc, back to Allen Hensey, back to Benji. Really junking up that middle of the field right now. Madhouse stymieing Shade's downfield progress currently. Allen Hensey looks off, swings to Shade, Spoon, Chris Nelson, Spoon in the New York community, you would know him as. Alon Brown moving deep. Let's see if they can break through. Madhouse doing a good job of clogging that space right behind the cup. Nick Maida helping to break through. There we go, Alon Brown breaks through. Chris Nelson with the disc. Alon Brown with the disc. Shade progressing down the field, working it conservatively, slowly. Allen Hensey with the disc, looking for Drew Rodman, who high points the disc for a Shade goal. It's a Shade hold. Shade 13. Madhouse 2. Shade 13, Madhouse 2, and Shade will pull. You really have to be here in Portland to believe the luxurious field space that I'm looking at right now. Perhaps miles of perfect ultimate fields. They need golf carts to get around, there's so many. It's a solid 15-minute walk from here back to the parking lot, and all you're doing is walking on this great, great Maine grass. I know, as someone from New York, that is a luxury. And God, we are glad to be here. Shade pulling. up 13-2 on Madhouse. D-line coming out. Paul Nuno with the disc in his hands. Again, another big puller for New York Shade. We'll see what they can do, what kind of defense they'll throw. So far, it seems that the person-to-person matchups have been working for Shade. Tight defense, playing on their players' hips, letting the other team, Madhouse, make the mistakes for them to capitalize and run up the score. We'll see if they throw something different. I know I've seen junk looks from them in the past, some zones. We'll see. Some traps, perhaps. I'd like to see a pull play or two from Madhouse. We'll see if they take something off of the pull here. Paul Nuno, big pull deep into the Madhouse end zone, centering it to their handler. Brought down. Shade looking like they're throwing a flick force. Paul Nuno on the mark here. Paul Nuno on the mark. Oh, no, they're throwing a force middle. Interesting. We'll see. Albert tight on the mark. Still a force middle force. Disc goes up. And it's a turn from Madhouse close to the end zone. New York Shade with another chance to break. Jake from New York Shade going to pick it up. Perhaps you might know him as Jacob instead. Bringing the disc to the front of the end zone. Albert, initiation cut from New York Shade to Jack Rogot. Disc on the sideline. Jack looking for a handler reset. Looks to swing, and a beautiful swing across the field. Paul Nuno coming down the break side lane. Harper Stanfield with the disc in his hands now. Great distributor player. Overall, amazing person too. Ollie with the disc to Luca. And that's a Shade goal. A Shade break to make it 14-2 Shade. A potential game point coming up. Shade pulling to Madhouse, up 14-2. Shade with a chance to break, ending the game and progressing onwards. The last goal scored by Luka Godovic, a Shade player. Played on Boston Glory 2 years ago, the AUDL team there. I believe attends MIT in Boston currently. Great to see him out here with New York Shade. Shade to pull on D. We saw a forced middle from them last time. Interesting. We liked it. Seemed to stop Madhouse's progression down the field and ended up in a turn off of a huck. Some contact on the receiver, but no foul called. And Shade was able to break. Brandon Shaw with the disc in his hands. We'll see what he can pull out and how hard Shade goes down there. Brandon Shaw with a big OI backhand pull, arcing over. Madhouse lets it land and roll. Looks like a flick force. Oh, some junk here from Shade, it looks like. Albert poaching the lane. Oh, but they find a free. Madhouse finds a free receiver. Madhouse with a hold. Madhouse 3, Shade 14.
Hey, B.
Madhouse with the hold. Madhouse 3, Shade 14. Shade to receive on O. We'll see how they work it down the field, and we'll see what Madhouse does to try and stop that progression. It's nice. As other games on other fields are ending, I'm looking at Tournament Central just across the field. And teams are starting to shop, socialize, meet each other. Maybe one of the best parts of tournaments is getting to meet other Ultimate players from all around the country and perhaps all around the world. We do have teams from other countries here. Shade 14, Madhouse 3. Shade receiving on O. We'll see what Madhouse throws at them to try and stop their roll. But should Shade hold, we will see a winner. Alon Brown with the disc in his hands. Drew Rodman busting deep. Charlie underneath. Alan Hensey breaks free of the handler space. End zone is called. Nick Maida catches it in the end zone for the goal. Shade 15, Madhouse 3, and that's a Shade win. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Good game, Madhouse. Let's party!
I am a very average-looking human being. 5'10".
Yeah, Joe, get up in the booth. I gotta be coaching it. Yeah, really. You do all this strategy over a live feature. Way to be local. Yeah. You see how they're. Yeah, I've been watching Bowie practice every day, and they're reaching. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go, boys!
Are we supposed to stand? You guys get in front of it. You can keep all your spectators away. Right? Just for the spectators. So players can get players there. Yeah. You all want to rush the field. Okay, got it.
I don't mean to be presumptuous, but
Yeah. Thank you.
here we go, Louise. Hey, go to work, set the tone.
Yeah, Nicole. Yeah, Nicole. Good. Nice, Nicole.
Clear that. Anna's coaching it. Good. Get out of that now.
Nice. Let's go, Bowie!
Hey, we're away. Hey, Ian looking. Everyone looking. Catch up. Get your person. Get your person. Ian.
Let's in low! Let's in low!
No round, no round. Nice try, Baker. Yeah, we need this. Nice.
Jam Garner! Jam Garner!
Hey, offense, talk it out.
Anna's gonna set. Jared, back, in, clear.
Good how? Hey, good work, Lobid.
Great defense, Lobid.
Is it 4 women?
4 men matching.
Hey, Posey, shock your friend. Posey, shock your friend. Posey.
Let's go, Rose!
Can I get a trainer to 14?
Yeah, boy!
Also, Ian, I think I meant Ian Clear as the other Ian when
Let's go. you.
That was my best year from last year, and I just remembered it.
Yes, Katie. Big boom. D. Big boom. D. Big boom. D. What is it? Yes, Mark. Yes, Mark. Great pressure, Mark. Just hold that. Sit bud. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, Frank. Hey, Frank. No break. Good, Frank. Yes, Frank. No up line. Heck yeah, Frank. Keep it there, Bond. No inside. Yes, Bond. Upfield. Good, Sim. Bond hot. Mark, you're next. Frank, you're last. Frank, last. Sam, you're last. Good, Mark. Mark, Bang. Mark comes up. Mark hot. Mark you. Mark inside. Yes, Mark. Go. Give him go. Inside. No more unders. Around. No inside. Nice, Mark. Hey, right back, Lobid. Let's go, Omar. Let's go, Omar. You got it right here. Yeah, Mark, 10. Cut. Hurry out. Let's see how. Hey, you're next. Let's see how. Yes, Sam. Good. Yep. Middle now. Yes, Mark. One on, Mark. Yes, Mark. Come, Mark. Yes, Mark. Yes. Good, Sam. Yes, Frank. Good. Frank, keep coming. Yes! Oh, that is such a nice throw. Oh, my God. Come in through!
not time to sit.
Yeah, Bowie! Yes, Will! Will cover! Yeah, Anna. Look at Will! Yes, Julian, going, Julian, going, Julian! Up!
Which camera is that? The Z9?
Yeah.
Nice.
I like it.
I was tempted to go that direction too.
Yeah, shooting with
R3.
R3.
Yeah. The rivals.
Yeah. I always shot Nikon, so that's what I wanted.
Yep, yep.
I had a Z7, I traded in on this.
Yeah, I like the
Let's go, Lobid! Come on, Lobid! Let's go, Lobid! Let's go, Lobid! Hey, Julie! Can you handle it?
What, 6?
He can't handle it!
For a second. Oh, test.
Stuck in. Alex! Yeah, Katie, Alex! Go back! Who's your last? Sam, get in there. Break your last. Yeah, go. Give her go, Frank. Go, Frank. Great toss, Tractor. Go, Kathleen! Nice, good, KJ. Kathleen! Cannot outrun Katie, I have tried. Dell, good? Yes, Julie! Vertical! And a 1. Mark, set the stack. Yes, Julian, good? Bounce it. Will out of there, Will out of there. Will out of there, get your person out of there. Nicole, too deep. Yes.
Put it in front of the camera.
Thank you.
Joe, where are we? close the Alex down. Come on, Louis. Yes, Lord. Good. Turn. Yes, Louis. Sorry, call it. Be efficient, Louis. End zone, Lauren. Myself here. End zone, run end zone, Lauren. Not out there. Go, Alex, go. Ian, pull it. Inside. Run, Alex. Alex, Alex, one, Lauren, two. And then Ian out. Nick, you can be in. Yeah, Lauren, Lauren. Lauren, run. Help! Help! Hey, let's run the stack. Come on, Lauren. Yes, boys! Way to run that end zone! Ready to go, boys! That was so quiet. Go, Lobid! Heads up! Hands up! Bring over! Grab water! Hands up!
There we go.
Ready to do it? Like, I got in the habit of doing it with high fives. That's the game, man. Like, walking in the hall, like, yo, what's up? And like, bang! I need that on my head.
It makes me think of like,
Yeah, that's my ambition.
One team won once. I really wanted to win.
Hey, Bowie sideline, let's be up. Let's go, Dark. Here we go, Bowies. Let's go, Landis. Cover. Yes, Landis. Good, Alex. Good, Alex. Let's go, Pierre. Break one right shoulder. Close behind. How are you? Tiger. Tiger. Jared Young. Break. Almost jump break. Jump. Alex right behind you now. Alex right shoulder. Just like that. Good. That's what we want. Landis, go. Up. Good, Emily. Right behind. Hey, Frank, one left shoulder. Frank, one left shoulder.
All under Alex.
Frank, left shoulder. Yep, Alex, you can see it.
Yeah, nobody Alex. Nobody behind you. Just middle. Yeah, Alex. That's great. That's great, Alex. Yeah, that's fine. Now your wing, Alex. Now your wing. Up.
Hey, you got
Drop
one.
right.
Hey, got me, Hal.
Dog Will. Good. Landis, yep. Emily, one left shoulder. Up. Alex. Yeah, Lobid. Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, thanks.
So in the shed there should be party favor. Kenny, shush, Kenny.
How's everything else going?
Seems like still drying up.
Only a few puddles and not on the field.
11 and 12 are still dry.
Thanks. Yes, bud. Big bug. Cutter's too deep. Yes, Nicole. Nice, Nicole. Nice job. You still getting done? Good
praise. I'm used to the Boston. Posey, that's a great pull. Let's use that. Yes, one. Yes, Nick. Yes, Walker. Hey, hot T, hot T. No round, no round, no round, no round, no round. Thunder, Walker, Thunder. Katie. Walker. Walker hot. Now around, Katie. Yes, Katie, great job. Keep it there, Posey. Strike. Good, now on it. Around. Nick, stay in there. Way to force that, Posey. It's a tough one. Omar, get out. Nice, Posey, good call. Yeah, Nick, you're active, Nick. A little closer, open side. Here we go. Hey, shut these down. Shut them down. Play underneath them. No unders. Nothing back to the kid. Caitlin.
Now clear, Acer back, stack on me. 3, 2, 1. Run! Looking, Jared. Force him out, blue. Hey, Jared, you get close here. I'm out. 3, 2, 1. Come on, Landis. Round. Landis, a little tighter on the mark. Looking, inside. Landis upline. Jared, don't know upline, Landis. Come on, Anna. 10, stall. Yes, Landis. Call.
And I tend to get lost on trails, like semi out. And I definitely wanted to yep. And I didn't like that at all. They were like trespassing. And I was
Early cut.
exactly. We had to like hop down like a great over there.
Yes, Nicole.
Nice, Andrew. Good body, Andrew.
What? Looking.
Go.
Drop. Nice switch it out. Hang out. Yes, buoys, keep fighting.
Stepping around, Caitlin.
Mark, you're out last. Sean.
Down.
Time.
You're tight. No reset. Go ahead. Get it rush.
Down.
Go, Andrew.
Let's go, Nicole.
go, Booties! Let's go, Booty! Cover it. Yes, Sam. Yes, Sam. Good. Good, Sam.
Up and up!
Yep. That's fine. Good side. Around. Flat here, Ian. Flat here, Bond under. Bond nothing under. Yep, Frank over top of speed. Yep, good. Frank looking. Frank you. Frank right. Yes, Danny. Tight, Julian. Flat. Good. Up. Yep. Tight, Julian. Good, Sam, you. Frank up. Good. Flat. Yes, Sam. Tight, Julian. Home. Sam, tight. No more unders. Inside. Good. Ian inside. Under, Alex. Yes, Alex. Around. Okay, heads up here. Yep, good, Sam. That's what we want, Breeze.
Around, hard around. Come on, Dylan. How's he going? Under Ian. Posey looking. Under Posey. Katie looking. No! Bounce to the play! Balance up the deck!
Yeah, Nicole.
Okay, no, let's talk now. Katie, will you flash across what you said?
Love the specific coaching as we walk up.
Yeah, Kelly.
Yeah, Devin, yeah, Devin.
Vertical.
Okay, Nicole.
Yes. Love that confidence. Let's go. Nice, Asa.
Yellow, bring it down there!
Outside, Tilly. Outside, Tilly. That's right, Tilly.
Yeah, Tilly. Run, yeah, Ethan, yes, Ethan. Up.
Let's get it back, Louis. Will, find the big guy. Find the big guy, Will. Let's switch where it makes sense. Inside here, Will. Inside here. Inside, under Julian. Good. Ian, nothing around. Ian, nothing up line. Good, Bay. Bay, you up. Low inside, Bay. Low inside. Last. Will, you. Last.
Let's go, Oakland!
Oh, yeah. L-O-B-R-I. D-D-D. Great reset. Great reset line. Great reset. Come on, B-line. Come on, B-line.
Do you want me to just throw a lead and be around? Because I'm getting it as if I'm waiting for you to cut. But like, I'm waiting for you to make a move. But like, my best around there is actually like the movement around where like I'm just floating a space for you. But I don't know if you're ready for that.
I feel like
No, sorry. I mean, when I'm throwing resets to you.
oh, I see.
Because I'm sort of looking and I'm waiting for you to cut, but I don't know if I should just.
Okay, yeah. If you throw it, I'll take it.
Okay.
I was like looking, but I wasn't sure if you were going to.
Yeah, buoys!
Great touch on that Schechter. Yeah, Mark. Great ball, Mark. Yeah, buoys. Nice toss.
Come on, boys!
You are. You got a huge. Guess whose assist that was? Yeah. Rachel, I love you. She said she could hear us.
Oh, people just like all look at Sam.
And that's actually like the time when I would practically jump, you know? Thank you. It was funny. They did it. Yeah, boys, yay! So
Here we go, boy! Hey, Walker and Sam, talk to last back. Ramp up this G! Yes, Alex! Yes, Landis! Come on, Jake!
Hey, Bond, you're last back!
Up! Not coming, not coming, not coming. You got Drew, you got Drew. Landis, just what you see. Not coming, Bond, not coming, Bond, not coming, Bond. Eat it up, Alex! Jared, hide still. Jared, West. Jared, back shoulder now. Jared, back shoulder now. Got it. He wants his back in. Adele last. Adele last. Up! Running, it's
I think he just goes good.
That's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
No, that's uncontested foul, you get it from the front of the end zone.
If it's not catchable, it's still a turn.
But she doesn't think so then it's the plays are
How are you doing? I was about to say they don't have wind because
gosh, why do we always not do the end of it?
Well, we kind of did. Because you're so good at giving those. Because they rolled and then we got out of it.
No, but we had questions from the back of the bag. I just saw three
Bam. Look, there you go.
Okay.
Bam.
Okay. And now where's the fill?
Bam. Now we
Reinforcement!
Let's go, Ron!
Sometimes it's you.
What game do we play next time? Yeah, Bowie!
Win! Okay, give me your better than me. Go!
that was hard cut. It was two things. Well, stop. They'd be playing the 15 anyway.
Go, Lobid!
I don't want to make you stay like too much.
Buoy off the anchor!
Woohoo! Welcome to Vacationland 2023. I'm Olivia Hampton on the mic, joined
Joined by Ryan Cardinal.
We'll be calling the game today. We got Red Tide starting on defense to our left, pulling to Big Wrench from Boston on our right. Hometown heroes versus the visiting rivals.
All right, nice pull from Tide. Roman short to receive. Center up to Alex Urahi for Wrench. Little vert stack for Wrench. Ooh, big huck for Wrench.
Ooh, good help coming.
Ooh, that'll work.
Still not
Let's see if they can punch it in.
Ooh, good bid.
Ooh, and a nice hold for Wrench. Easy work for Wrench. Couple poaches and switches for Tide off the start, but they were able to punch through with a nice little blade and then hit an open huck look.
Working down the break side. Good strategy. All right, we got our first look at the Red Tide O-line. Ryan, where would you say the majority of the Red Tide college players are going to college? Are they UVM or are we more local? I see a few UVM players on Red Tide, but
Yeah, there's a solid UVM contingent on Tide, and then I truly don't know where most people in Portland go to school, but usually other places.
not UVM.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like kind of an eclectic group on Tide, but pretty strong local presence. Good community team. So get a lot of reps together on the weeknights and many in the off season. So it seems like a good tight knit group, and I know they're really excited about their season so far in the group that they have together. So excited to get a chance to watch and talk about them today.
Yeah, I got to shout out Bean, my Summer League teammate, 5 on the line.
Summer League captain or just teammate?
Just teammate.
Okay.
Bean's too much of a loose cannon to be a captain of a Summer League team, that is.
All right, and here's the Tide O-line. Looking like a hoe stack to start. They punch it through, Brunch with the disc. Tide moving well now.
Good space.
Nice, and that's a nice throw for Tide.
Yeah, some really good spacing. Not very clogged, cut at good angles, cut to good space. The decisions by the throwers were pretty easy. It didn't have to cycle through looks. Pretty much their first look downfield was going to be open. So nice clean offense, good spacing.
Nice, and that's Justin. I don't know his last name with the reception, and he gets the chain for his efforts. I was told that
Could
Justin's
that be Justin Strout?
Oh, definitely. That's Justin Strout. I was told he's the tallest player on the team, and that definitely appears to be the case. Had a defender in the area on that throw, but Justin with the good box out and gets a pretty easy reception for the goal.
Do you think those chains are real?
They're definitely real. I can see from here. We got a pretty good view. Yeah, it's a good look for Justin right now, but turning our attention back to the D-line, we got Gabe Smested on the pole for the Tide D-line.
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
Oh no, faked us out.
That was a fun one. Yeah, Gabe, former slow practice player, now taking his talents home to Tide. Falmouth native, so good to see him back in the hometown.
Gabe. You played at a few tournaments with Slow. Also
right.
a UVM product.
All right, some sagging in the lane here for Red Tide.
Yeah, maybe an effort to slow down their strong handlers and flow that they were able to produce last point. Make them throw more passes under a little bit more pressure and make them think a bit.
Yeah, Wrench looking pretty comfortable here, working through the zone, moving the disc laterally, getting little chip cuts up into this cut. Nice scuba there, and Wrench is off to the races. Tide trying to crumble back into person defense.
Ooh, that is not in. That is in.
Nice. And that's pretty good work there from the big wrench O-line.
Yeah.
Easy. Go ahead.
Not too much wind, so those throws over the top weren't too challenging, and did not have many defenders in the area to challenge the things that floated. So maybe either Tide needs to adjust that zone, or maybe switch up the strategy, because those were not too contested looks. But 3 clean holds.
Yeah, definitely very clean so far. Both teams coming out well with their respective O-lines. Both D-lines throwing a couple like different sorts of poachy defenses out there, trying to figure out what the opposing O-lines like to do and how they want to play offense, and maybe trying to gather some data and use that for making some adjustments later on throughout the game.
Yeah, so I've heard that Red Tide today has played the same team twice. They unfortunately had a team drop in their pool, so they played the same team twice. So this is the first new opponent today. Get a chance to try some new stuff. Again, a nice clean hold. Good spacing, attacking in good lanes. 1 throw possession.
Yeah, and that's Justin Stroud again on the goal.
I hope he gets his chains back.
Yeah, let's see if he gets the chain. That's what I'll be looking out for here. But yeah, pretty easy, a little too easy for the Tide O-line. Wonder if there's a miscommunication there on the poaches for wrench, but a lot of space back there, and just a really nice backhand delivered out to space from Jack Sands. So quick, easy point for the Tide O. Let's see how, and they'll pull it back to big wrench for the next O point.
Tied at 2s. Yeah, both offenses looking not too bothered so far. I think it still remains to be seen as to where each of these defenses should be focusing to make this team have to go to their second and third plan. Right now it just seems like both teams have been able to float pretty comfortably through their primary options without too much pressure. So we'll see if Tide throws that zone again, if they've made any adjustments to try to squeeze lanes a little bit more, force a little bit more difficult throws. The wind is kind of coming and going, so maybe they can get lucky with a bit of a gust if there are any over-the-top attempts. But yeah, someone's got to make an adjustment if you're going to get a break here.
Yeah, Eli Kester with the Tide with the pull for Tide, and Ilya Kunovich to receive. Good pressure off the pull for Tide. The wrench starting to work through it.
Another little clammy look. They seem like they're maybe falling into person now. Still not applying too much pressure.
Here's wrench falling into their end zone set, running some give-goes here. But now looking pretty comfortable.
That's a nice throw.
That's a nice throw out to space.
Again, some really good spacing.
Yeah, and that's Roman short to Alex Riahi on the goal. 2 of their more involved players around the disc, trading handler responsibilities for wrench, and they're looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, wrenches are staying calm under a couple of different defensive looks that Tide has thrown at them, working it amongst their handlers and trusting some of the smaller balls until it opens up a bigger space, and then really taking advantage of some mismatches downfield once they break through a shallow clam. So yeah, well done on the big wrench O-line side to stay calm under some weird looks. Yeah, that brings our score to 3-2 with wrench up. Again, all holds.
Let's go, Tide.
All right, wrench set to pull here. It'll be Ben Jaffick with the pull. The D-line handler to watch out for wrench. And then the Tide O-line getting ready to receive again. They've been pretty successful creating some big cutting spaces for big cuts and big throws. So we'll see if wrench is able to make an adjustment.
Under, Adrian.
Ben Payson with the disc now. Tide working it around through some poaches and switches for Wrench.
Ooh, that really good bit of
Nice
defense.
layout for Wrench. Good defense downfield. And we got a jump ball.
Good read.
And that's a great box out for Tide. Oh, but maybe a call?
Tide is celebrating.
Oh, no call. So that's another goal for Tide and another huck.
Yeah, we have yet to see Tide have to work unders and run an end zone set. They've primarily been able to score on some deep shots that have been to good space and pretty well isolated. So yeah, I don't know if Big Wrench might try to adjust a little bit of that, but saw a little bit of better defensive pressure until that that deep shot went up after an unmarked throw. That's the downside of an attempted layout on an undercut. You know, if you miss it, you're not going to get a markup for another couple of seconds, so it's a bit of a gamble.
Yeah, definitely improved pressure for Wrench there. We saw Tide having to throw a few resets and maybe took them 3 or 4 passes to really like start advancing the disc downfield. Didn't really get much in terms of a pull play. So good pressure from Wrench, and I think they'll just need more of that if they're going to get some breaks. Yeah, have yet to see that sort of pressure from Tide. I think the quicker disc movement from Wrench has been pretty uncontested so far. So
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's credit to the Wrench handlers. They've looked good so far.
All right, we're even up, tied up at 3s. Yeah, I did like that defensive pressure from Wrench on that last point. I think maybe just a little bit of, if that mark was on, that deep shot would not have been as open. But other than that, pressure was looking really, really tight and squeezed some lanes downfield. Tide coming out in person now.
Yeah.
Looked like they were
Throw
forced
goes
middle.
up.
Good help from Gabe. That's
Yeah,
not going
and
to be in just yet.
it's not in.
Again, another deep shot. That are really connecting. So these throwers have really figured out the wind. Cutters have really figured out the lanes. These are all really good shots. I think that look from Tide just now was an attempt at force middle, which does encourage those loopy throws over the top that you hopefully get a little more float on and you can get underneath them. But good read by the Wrench offender to bring that one in.
Yeah, good read and a nice throw. Like good height to get over the stack and good distance and power. So there was a help defender coming off of the back of the stack, but didn't have quite enough time to get and make a play. So yeah, that's the type of huck that I think force middle defense is kind of designed to encourage, something that has to go slightly across field and over the stack so you can get multiple defenders involved, but a good throw. So
Yeah, that was exactly where only the Wrench player could get it. I think if it was a little bit more or less angled, that Tide help defender could have gotten an angle to it. Wow, we need a D-line to get some turns.
yeah, how about that? I couldn't agree more.
Even though these have been all holds, I think they've been like 30-second points max.
Yeah.
Everything has been really quick, scoring on away passes or quick work up the field. So yeah, neither defense really being able to force the other team to work too hard on offense. So hopefully coaches can make some adjustments and really start to make their offenses think a little bit more.
Yeah. So here's the Tide O-line again.
Again, another slightly better defensive pressure from Wrench right now.
There's some slipping and sliding out there. Yeah, Tide looking good. They're moving the disc well now. Disc goes up.
Nice spot.
And that's a nice grab. Yeah, Charlie Hepburn on the grab in the end zone, and that's a nice throw from Jack Sands for the goal.
Yeah, I like the decision to look off that first one, slightly tighter angle. Maybe would have been a rush decision with without your feet under you, but that second look I think was, yeah, better timed, better spacing. So yeah, Olaran, good decisions, working through some tight defense. No complaints.
Yeah. Yeah, last couple points for the title line. The handler sags from Wrench definitely kind of impacting the start of their points. But I think once they've broken through that initial pressure and kind of get beyond that first layer of the defense, things have gone pretty quickly. There on that last point, getting consecutive unders, I think that's a pretty advantageous spot to be if you're the offense when most of the defenders and other players are behind you now, and that just means there's a lot of space in front of you.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to look at that last point. It does seem like Tide has a bit of a height advantage downfield. They've certainly been using that a little bit through, was it Justin
Strout.
Justin who caught those first 2 goals, and then this last possession, throwing to some of their height advantages has certainly helped them. Seems to be something that they lean on a bit.
Yeah.
Davis with the pull.
Yeah, and we're all tied up at 4s, so offensive battle so far.
Tide, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think the key here is make Wrench throw as many passes as possible. I know they've got really strong handlers, but force it downfield maybe to some of their less strong throwers and make them have to possess under some really difficult positions. And a wide open throw is not what you'd want.
Yeah. Another forced middle here from Tide.
That's good. Yeah, force middle is definitely a way to make them throw a lot of passes. It takes away from trying to attack vertically and make them attack laterally a little bit more, but definitely relies on some really good marks and good positioning downfield. So yeah, Tide executing a lot of passes now.
End zone, end zone!
Spacing is not as great though. I think this is
Nice hit, roll.
this is a good adjustment from Tide. I think that was the most thinking that Wrench had to do. They definitely mucked up some lanes, had a couple of less contested cuts from a defensive perspective, but I think really made them think a lot more for some wackier throws that might not be as consistent in the course of a game. I like force middle. I'm coming around to it. It's hard. It's a tough defense to play. It really relies on the fact that you've got really solid marks and that your downfield defenders can orbit effectively and at the right time. You're constantly switching your positioning because the angles of attack are constantly changing as the disc has to swing laterally a lot more. So it does rely on a higher Frisbee IQ, I think, but that also means that the offense has to rely on a higher Frisbee IQ. So I think if you can force a team to think a little bit more and play less in their usual system as an offense, that's what you want as a defense, is to take the offense out of their primary game, do something they're less comfortable doing.
Yeah, how's it going?
Force middle. It's the wave of the future, or maybe of the 2020s. All holds. We are Big Wrench up 5-4. Still on serve.
Right. Pull goes up from Wrench and looking like a similar Tide O-line group as we've seen before.
Seems like there is maybe an injury by the puller. Been unfortunate.
Yeah, injury call from Wrench. Phil Joyce subs in from Wrench, and looks like we don't know what's happening out there.
Yeah, I think it was unclear when exactly the injury was called, in which case would the disc be in the hands of the person who has it now? Unclear. We were figuring it out. Freak throw to the sidelines. We see Wrench doing a little bit more bracketing opportunities downfield. All right, we're gonna see our game's first turn. Comes from a little bit more pressure, maybe those couple of switches really making Tide question their typical sets and force something a little less advised.
Yeah, it's a confused choice from Tide. Pretty tough throw. Same third huck down the line, but looks like a zone or poachy set here from the Tide O-line. But Wrench able to work a couple passes up down the line so far. See if they can get it off. And there it is. That's nice. Now they're in good shape. Wrench moving the disc downfield. Ooh, and that one just goes a little too far for Ben Krupp, so Tide gets another chance.
All right, this is kind of a must-hold for Tide. Good help off the back. Yeah, looks like Wrench has maybe started to figure out who Tide's looking to when things get tight.
Yeah, heard nothing big come from the Wrench sideline, so seems like they've keyed in on Tide's kind of preferred offensive strategy and trying to make them work a little smaller and quicker, which they might be a little less comfortable with. Yeah, here's Wrench again working through Tide's.
Oh my gosh, that's devastating.
Yeah, they looked like Wrench D-line looked like they were moving pretty well, but just a little bobble there, which is a bummer.
Yeah, hearing calls for working it, which I totally agree with. After you have a multi-turn point, the desire is just end it soon, but.
And that's what they're going to try to do.
Looking at that same target in Justin, but I think people have caught on to it a bit now. So, yeah, calling for maybe a timeout call, but I think it looks like Red Tide's defense is a little tired. So, yeah, let's see if they can just keep working these small passes, not rush too much. They don't have to use their legs too much. Oh no. Wow, this is a battle.
Yeah.
But a big point. If Wrench breaks here, they go up 2. So it is an important.
A near insurmountable lead of 6-5 or 6-4. Yeah, but yeah, long points like these can kind of change the tenor of a game. So yeah, tough spot for Tide to pick up the disc. See a poach in the lane for Big Wrench. Nice little lefty there. Yeah, Tide's working now off the sideline.
They've fallen into vertical, it seems. And a stall called. Uncontested stall. All right, Wrench is going to have maybe a chance to play in the end zone set.
Yeah, great handler pressure there from Big Wrench, leading to that stall. Ooh.
All right.
And they walk it in on the front cone. So long point there, but Big Wrench able to kind of keep the legs moving and get a bit of a deflating break for perhaps for the Red Tide O-line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they really tried to lean on that deep game a lot. We saw them get 2 turns with that same attempt, and Wrench definitely caught onto that a little bit. So you'd like to see Tide maybe trust their handler set a little bit more. I don't think they really are cycling through their resets as much as they had in the first couple of points. So yeah, hope that they can make a few adjustments, take a breath, and come get this needed hold.
All right, and a quick note about this fun tournament that we are at and talking about. Vacationland is a 2-day club tournament hosted by Maine Ultimate with the assistance of Visit Portland, the Maine Sports Commission, and the City of South Portland. The tournament is taking place now, the weekend of August 5th and 6th at the Wainwright Complex in South Portland, Maine.
There's going to be 2 divisions, men's
well, there
and
are
mixed.
2 divisions.
Yes, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I guess for the future, why Vacationland? Well, that's what we call the state of Maine, and we want to share it with you. So it's a great opportunity to play some amazing Ultimate Online fields with easy access to trainers, golf carts to take you to your next game, and an amazing tourney central with food trucks galore, porta potties at every field, and those porta potties are cleaned before Saturday and Sunday play, which is pretty great. And the winning teams get a cool trophy. So check out maineultimate.org for more info.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite things about Maine Ultimate hosted tournaments is the free beverages that they have at Tournament Central. This is no slouch of a tournament perks, so always fun to come to a Maine Ultimate sponsored tournament. They take care of you here. All right, another O possession for Tide. Seems like Big Wrench has really ramped up the defensive pressure.
Yeah, that was good D from Sam Farnsworth downfield. Kind of knew that Brunch wanted the under in that isolation space off the side stack initiation, but made him really work for a pretty short game. But despite that, Tide able to march it up the fourth side and get kind of a much needed quick hold after that slog of a prior point.
Ooh, I know that Ilya is usually on O-line and Ben Payson's usually on O-line, but I love the Ilya-Ben Payson matchup and wish it would happen more. That seems like that could be super fun. Yeah, all throws up the four side there, but certainly some better pressure from Big Wrench. So. Seems like they've got their legs under them a little bit more and figured out a bit of Red Tide's focal points. I feel like I haven't seen the Big Wrench O-line in a while.
In years. Yeah, they're out there again though. Yeah, and they've looked good. So I mean, it's kind of. If they can kind of maintain their form from the first part of this game, it's going to could be tough for Tide to really mount much of a comeback. But I guess having said that, only down one break so far. So all it takes is one smart adjustment that makes the offense a little uncomfortable, and that could kind of change a lot of things.
Good pull. I do not want to catch that blade coming in.
Some sags here from Tide, but Wrench punches through with a nice little inside.
Yeah, Wrench has been pretty comfortable working around their handlers through any sort of sags or poaches that Tide has thrown at them.
Tide still in zone. Wrench looking pretty comfortable though. Alex Rialli with the disc. Tosses to Ilya.
Seems like there's a call at the mark. Contact call, and maybe since it didn't drop, a violation called.
Yeah, Wrench still working it. Tide making them think a little bit, being pretty aggressive on those short handler cups, trying to get their cup defenders in the way of those free passes. But Wrench doing a good job pump faking those initial passes and throwing to the open hand when they need to. Oh, but there's a potential block there from Gabe Smestad, but Ilya Ikovic wants to talk about it. See some demonstrative hand signals out there.
Love it when they act it out. It really helps the viewers understand all the emotions that go into this foul call. The wind's picked up a little bit here, so I would say that Wrench is going upwind at this point. There's some clouds rolling in too. Hope we can finish out the round. Seems that the call is upheld and uncontested.
Tide still in their zone. And they are generating some pressure, making Wrench think twice before a lot of these throws, so definitely don't mind that choice.
Oof. Yeah, I will say that...
Ooh, a nice grab.
Yeah, all of these throws have come at max stall 4, so Wrench is doing a really nice job of not holding the disc too long, having to make the defense constantly readjust because they're changing the angle a lot. Approaching about 5 yards out the end zone, but they've been in this spot for a good while, so
Yeah.
not giving up much vertical motion.
Yeah, if you're sticking in a zone close to the end zone, I guess the closer you get to the end zone, the smaller the space gets to take away for the zone defenders. So can be risky, but also can be a little tricky for the offense to get to. And
that was an incredible block.
Yeah.
Great anticipation by Gabe.
Yeah, and that's the chance that Tide needed.
That was Gabe, right?
No.
Nope, not Gabe.
It says "Go Birds" on the back of that man's jersey.
Maybe,
So could only
Eagles
guess
fan.
who that is. But a great block. Tide working it so far.
Up to Owen.
Not a lot of gain, but some good swings back and forth. Oh, and a big under here. Ooh, but that one just doesn't have the gas. Tide sounds like they're setting their zone again with Wrench on the sideline. Try to generate some pressure.
Oh, almost missed
But
Gabe.
quick signal off the sideline, so Wrench is kind of back in business here, working through this zone.
I think, yeah, this Tide has done a good job adjusting midpoint. I think they've started to take away these cuts, cut like that through the middle a little bit more. Maybe they're getting a little bit tired, but that had been how Wrench had been slicing through earlier, and they're starting to learn that a little bit. Although good adjustment by Wrench is double cutting there and pulling that defender so that the person behind them is wide open. They're about a yard outside the end zone now. Take their one shot. That's good movement from Wrench. Really nice zone offense, really patient. Yeah, especially on the second effort.
Yeah, good patience overall from Wrench, and end up taking the shot to a very open receiver after swinging the disc off of the sideline that they were stuck on for a little bit. So Tide gets their chance. And that'll hopefully feel good for Tide. I mean, the first time that they've been able to get the disc from the Wrench O-line so far this game. And probably doesn't feel the best to give it back. I'm sure they would have loved that break, but getting the first chance hopefully means a lot. And I guess let's see if they can turn that into some momentum and increase pressure and get a sense of what was making it tough on Wrench for that point. Then that'll hopefully help them for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I think if I'm Tide right now, I think the best thing to do for your team is get a really efficient hold. Get your D-line back out there and, get that unfinished business back on the board. There's a lot of energy, I think, behind Tide right now after making Wrench work for that a lot and feeling a little unsatisfied with that missed break opportunity. If they can punch this in and hold really efficiently, I think that bodes pretty well for their next D-line coming out. But I'm not Tide, so who am I to say?
Yeah, we've got a fun one. Close game so far. It's a score check. It's 7-5. Big Wrench is up and Tide receiving.
Only one break.
Nice pull by Ben Jaffick.
And just as I say that, Wrench comes out and tries to make things really difficult for Tide so that there isn't a quick, nice, and efficient hold.
Yeah, Wrench seems like they're in a bit of a junk set, counting perhaps a number of passes before falling out of it, but definitely effective so far. Tide's in their own end zone. Oh, that's a nice layout attempt.
Wow.
Oh, and a huge layout.
That was read very well. I thought that was going to die.
Yeah.
about 5 yards outside their own end zone right
Yeah, and
now.
with that huck, oh, and he gets it back.
That's huge. That's exactly the energy that they needed. You know, maybe not as clean as it could have been, but getting that hold and persevering through some really tight pressure is really important for their energy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean,
held off a break for half, which is also really important.
Yeah, that was a sweet grab, and also I think yeah, Tide doing a good job of following the play and getting a quick dish after the layout catch, and then having a pretty easy end zone possession after that. So yeah, good for them. They were definitely in trouble there for a bit at the start of that point, but were able to kind of break through it and get a nice throw out to space.
That has been, I think, maybe the second or third time this game where really tight pressure from the defense, an attempted layout on an under that was really close, missed, and then followed by a huck deep because there's no mark on. So pick your layouts, kids.
Yeah, never lay out.
That's not,
folks.
no. I love me a good layout D on an under. That is so fun. That's got consequences. So it appears that we're in a timeout now. I don't know who called it. Probably, I won't speculate. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's impossible to say.
But yeah, if Wrench holds here, we go to half. If not, we'll be tied up at 7. So it could be a pretty big swing point.
Yeah. Tide laughing in the timeout huddle. Big Wrench looking very serious.
Did you know that Revision Energy was co-founded by Ultimate World Champion Fortunat Mueller? I didn't.
No, I did.
Oh, okay. Revision Energy loves supporting Ultimate Frisbee because it's a friendly, inclusive sport. We think good vibes matter in today's crazy world. That's why Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp.
My water bottle was not here last time I was with
Revision Energy's mission is to make life better by building our just and equitable electric future. So please be in touch to learn how we can help you save money and reduce your carbon footprint.
Here we go, Todd. Here we go, Todd.
Hell yeah.
Goals.
Now we're losing.
All right, so yeah, big Wrench O-line receiving here with a chance to hold for half, and Tide with a chance to send out a D-line, and if they can get a break here, I think that would feel pretty good.
I do wonder who called that timeout. I think it would have been interesting if that was Wrench's timeout. Kind of killed the energy and momentum that Tide could have had coming into that next point after that really exciting hold.
Yeah, Tide back in their zone set. Riahi with a nice little throw through it. But Tide sticking with their defense.
It's a slightly different defense, it seems, from the previous one. It's a little looser around the handlers. Got just one person chasing on the mark. The wall seems to be a little bit further back than the previous point.
Oh, and a throwaway.
Coaching on those swings.
Yeah, that throw just a little trickier than it maybe needed to be, and Tide capitalizes with a nice block.
And a timeout called. I like that timeout. I know that the coach had been talking to them about taking a timeout during that previous break opportunity, so yeah, good incorporation of feedback.
Yes. Yeah, not the worst place to be drawing up a play, about 15 yards out of the end zone, right in the middle of the field. I think Tide will have a few options of what they could do here, or just run their end zone set. But yeah, got to feel good right now if you're Tide. I think this is a great break opportunity.
Mm-hmm. And the first time that we're really going to get, I think, a solid look at their D-line offense. I would say their attempts that they got in that one point were a little disorganized, and they were definitely a little tired. No, not at all. So yeah, this would be really exciting to see what they draw up and the full potential of their D-line offense. These opportunities are really crucial. So looking to execute. Yeah, high impact and high potential for this point. We're at 7-6 right now. Wrench is still up 1 break. Looks like we've got a classic avert stack.
Yeah, love that.
It's a nice round.
Yep.
Look at maybe a little dominator.
Yeah, tied on the sideline now. Oh, and that's a nice throw.
That is a really nice throw, but a pick might be called in the stack.
That's a gorgeous round from Davis Ritker, but
And a
it's
little toe
yeah,
action.
little pick on the scoring cut, so we'll have to bring it back.
They get another chance to reset, maybe run another set play.
Yeah, tough spot for a tied right here, though. Let's see if they can get it off the sideline. Tied on the doorstep. Not quite in yet.
Oh,
and that's a nice throw out to space. Yeah, and Tide gets their break.
It's even, back on serve.
Yeah, back on serve, and Tide will have a chance to break for half.
Good defensive stand by Wrench. I think none of the looks were easy. Their yardage gainers were to the break side under pressure, so definitely a good defensive stand. And that kind of back corner throw is a tough one to execute and a tough one to defend. So really nice throw, get them out of that tough spot. All right, next point takes half. Looks like they've pulled a couple of players from their O-line over for this point. I see Brunch and Ben Payson out there who typically play on their O-line, so I think really gearing up to set themselves up for another break. They need to clean up their offense a little bit on their deep possessions when they get the disc, so probably pulling a couple of O-line players over to really facilitate that, to give themselves the best chance that they can get on it for a break. I see Wrench's pretty solid O-line. Haven't seen too many adjustments on personnel on that side. They have been pretty steady. Seem like they have really good chemistry, so try and just stick to what they know and hopefully march in a hold.
Yeah. Post stack for Wrench. Nice initiation play across the front. And Wrench very quickly, basically into
I get my
end
Ben
zone.
Payson Ilya matchup. Let's go. Oh, that's a nice throw. That's a classic. Yeah, nice.
That's clinical from Wrench. Really nice breakthrough there from Alex Urahi, and nothing but space on the break side for that cutter to run onto. So some good momentum, a lot of positive energy for Tide towards the end of that half, but yeah, at the end of the day, Wrench marches it in for the hold to take it. But yeah, good back and forth game. I think each team making some good adjustments and landing some punches there in the first half. But right now we're on serve and headed into the second half.
Yeah, this is an exciting matchup. Really excited to see how they adjust in the second half.
Shade and check in with your buddies, please.
All right, I'm here with Jean Bonacorsi from Big Wrench. We're going to talk about your first half, maybe talk about the day that you had before this, and then heading into your last half of the day, what you're looking for. So, yeah, we talked a little bit about how Red Tide was really able to capitalize on some deep space, and just looking to see what you said to your team about adjusting there on defense, and what you maybe want to execute in the second half to get more breaks.
Yeah, I think we're going to work on really keeping our head up at the back of the stack. They've shown that they're super confident throwing deep, cutting deep, and they're looking to do it like early in the play. So, you know, a mixture of just heads up help defense and a little bit flatter marks likely, and just keep trying to get them to grind and work the under space and the around space.
Yeah.
We have really hard workers, especially our D-line handlers, so I think just like making sure that they get the chance to really work their matchups will be helpful for us. And then when we get the ball, just patience and calm offense. We're really confident throwing around throws, but sometimes we have a tendency to try and cram it up the open side, so trying to break that a little bit.
Yeah. And your O-line was looking pretty untested and pretty confident in the beginning of the first half, but obviously had a couple of errors that led to some breaks right before the second half, or the end of the half. So what are you saying to your O-line to kind of reestablish their cool and maybe adjust to what you're seeing from the Tide defense?
I think for us, it's the first couple points of zone we've seen all day, so just kind of reframing how we're approaching, you know, being a little more conservative and a little more choosing our spots rather than just trying to run them into the ground, which is what we kind of did for the first two games. And I think, you know, we have a lot of trust in the guys who are behind the disc, so just making sure that they're working together and kind of like keeping clear communication, because I think that's where we kind of got a little messed up, was when, you know, there's just a little bit of lack of synchronization between them. So keeping the spaces clear, throwing to the right spaces, and just like spreading the field is kind of the key for us. When they're playing person defense, we feel really confident like in, you know, our spacing and our ability to work the break side. So so I think just like trying to bring that over to the zone look and making sure that we swing the disc basically. Just kind of keep it moving side to side.
Okay. Yeah, looking forward to it. Last thing, what are the vibes heading into the last half of the day?
They're great. I mean, we're having a blast. I love playing against Red Tide. Like, you know, both teams have been around for a long time, so we've played a lot of games against them, and they host a great tournament. So, yeah, this is really awesome. I'm really sad that I don't get to play, but I'm glad that, you know, we have this opportunity, and it's going to be a blast.
Yeah, we're excited. Thanks for giving us a great game.
Yeah, of course.
Cool.